go. The microphone is on. And, and that camera stalled. Darn it. Here I thought I had everything going. Anyway, welcome on board, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Happy Saturday, the 4th of May. May the 4th be with you. I had to say it. They made me do it. It was either that or they were going to shoot me. The 4th, may the 4th be with you. Anyway, all right. Only the people who watch Star Wars know that, right? May the 4th be with you. All right. Enough of that, the shenanigans. Welcome on board, everyone. Like I said, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. On the screen is our wonderful Reykjanes volcano that we dubbed Sunny, which is not so sunny right now. It's just tiny. And we're hoping for more action from it soon. I don't know what to really say at this point. I know that with this tremendous amount of slowdown, it is constricting itself a whole bunch, and just like what Rebbe did, and it's not so good. So, even if we poke at the thing a little bit, and it doesn't seem to do much, and I don't know what we can do to get it going, but maybe we'll poke it from the other side. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. I don't know what else to do here. So hopefully we'll see if it'll pop. Anyway, it is just what it is. Send the donkey and with the drill. I want to there, Henry, but I haven't seen the donkey yet. He needs to clean those pipes out, and he needs to get at it pretty darn quick. We got to get ready, and all cool. Anyway, welcome on board, everyone, and also welcome on board to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, and Piggy, and Sue, and Gura, and who is it? Grandpa Bob, CND boy, as well as Yvonne Kunkel and Siggy and Gary at 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, amongst others. So welcome, moderators, and appreciate having the ones that are here. So all good. Stick. Well, no, I was using the finger. Just poking it with the finger there, trying to get it going. It doesn't know. Maybe a purple finger isn't the right one to use. I have no idea. But we are wearing gloves after all. You never know what could be hiding in that lava. Anyway, that is, it is what it is. It has definitely diminished in what it's been putting out. There's no question about that. We can see that physically. Grandpa Bob has seen less of him here. He must be on a full grandpa mode. Yep, keeping him busy. Well, he's got wood to chop, dishes to wash, and then now he's got babies to change. He's going to be a busy guy there for sure. Definitely. Stuck with the terrible back pain. Nurse's disease. Oh, Arian 6, not good. I know what back pain feels like. It's horrible. I have that too. Anyway, so in general, though, when we're looking at things, we are seeing still a lava flow in different spots. And if I use some of these other shots as examples here, you can see some of the lava protruding out here. Remember yesterday we were seeing quite a bit of a glow over on this side. So obviously it's got some lava tubes allowing it to flow outward. to the north, and that is probably a good thing. Don't know how much the southern side would have solidified, and that would be the other shot here. And even if we go back a little bit into a little better lighting here for reference sake, what we were just looking at was this area in the back here. So that's where the lava glow was, and that's what we were seeing. But this certainly has slowed down and solidified a whole bunch, obviously heading to the south. So it will still be moving to a degree, and it'll probably take a few more days for it to start really grinding to a halt if you consider the temperatures involved. Also see some pits developed here. I'd love to have a drone out there to be able to fly over and see what is in those pits and see if those are deep holes, if they've drained out. So if you get a chance to see somebody flying over, tell them to go check the pits out over in the lava field. We're curious to see what is going on, and that'd be very cool to be able to see that. Also, looking off in the distance to the north here, we're still seeing quite a bit of smoke coming from that one vent way up in the top there. So kind of makes you wonder, are we still seeing some funeral activity up there, or is that a potential spot for it to erupt next? Anyway, this being the path of least resistance, this will likely be the spot where it erupts again, but I'm thinking we may also have a chance of seeing something further in the north here. So that is kind of an interesting adventure as well. Let's put that back to life. A little darker there, but you can still see that puff of steam or smoke coming out of that spot up in the north. And yeah, just a tiny bit of lava coming out of our cone there. Not anything really exciting. Let's leave that view. Let's go have a look at. Your Blue Jays are back. Oh, mine have been back for a couple of weeks already there, Sue. They fixed the rumble chart and the harmonic tremor chart is, of course, working again, as we can see. And our major magmatic is on the decline. Well, actually, it's starting to come back up now, but it was on the major decline, same as seismicity and a tectonic. So purple is magmatic, green seismicity, and blue tectonic, and everything kind of went sliding down the hill. So not a surprise that we're seeing less come out of it. But this, I don't know how refreshed that is. Yeah, that is. So that is current. I'm hoping that we're going to see an upward progression here fairly quickly. The other thing to look at, I'm going to refresh because last time I checked, it was still up there and it did drop a little bit. So this is the Schwarzschild uplift chart measured every 4 hours. And as you can see, the last one that I checked on before I refreshed it here was up above everything else, way above the threshold, and it dropped down a bit, but we're still right up there, and we're way up there as far as, you know, what's going to happen. This thing needs to pop. I don't think that sill can hold much more. We're going to end up seeing a bunch of quakes in the area and a little bit of a popping. And of course, we know already that we have over 10 million cubic meters volume of magma in that sill. So the longer it takes, the larger the amount of magma in there, and likely the bigger the eruption once it does go up. So pretty cool. Yeah, Is this measurement based off a satellite scan? No, it's the local sensors that they have there on the ground, Steve. And that's how they're measuring this. So, yeah, Sarah, you're absolutely right. This volcano makes no sense or very little, but let's put it into a little bit different perspective. I'm going to actually put it on the earthquake map here while I'm yakking. Let me kit myself on that same map. So when we're looking at this, if that magma plume is indeed sitting underneath Frangadalfjall with a line feeding the Schwarzschild and a separate line feeding the vent in here, where it presently is erupting, right in this spot. So, if that is two separate vents or two separate dikes feeding these different scenarios, and that would be lower than the existing dike here. And let's not confuse that. So we've got a dike feeding the area underneath the Schwarzschild. Okay, then we likely got a second dike feeding the event that is presently going. And I'm guessing or hypothesizing that it is another sill at about 7 to 8 kilometers down here underneath Frangadalfjall. And that is the area where we kind of figured that the original stuff for Ragnar was coming up. Well, it was coming up to that point, but it was coming from a chamber that was 15 to 16 kilometers down. So that would make sense as far as progression comes up, feeds this sill, and from this sill, it feeds a Schwarzschild, as well as a pipe going over to our eruption. And the fact that we're now seeing a constriction or less coming up from that pipe for the eruption, that may mean quicker or faster movement into Schwarzschild, which should in turn then push back through this dike and recreate some action here. And it may, for all we know, it could pop a vent right beside this one. And we'll never know. Or if it does right inside it, that would be cool. But whatever is going to happen, it I think will be spectacular to watch once we get to that point. Speaking of earthquakes, we do see a fair increase in earthquake activity, and some of it is rather interesting. Let's take a look. In the last 12 hours, it's 80 quakes. And why did I go all the way over there all by itself? Okay, 80 quakes. And if we take a look, let's just grab what's on the screen here. 1.175 kilometers down over by Kristevik from 1406. And then we got a 0.5, 4.8 clicks down, 1740, same area. Then closer to our wonderful Frangadalfjall vents, and that's a 0.53, 6.3 kilometers down from 1336. This one here, a 1.52, 2.7 kilometers down, 1350. And this one here, a 0.94, 7.2 kilometers down, 1303. And a 1.12, 7.4 kilometers down from 829. So that is basically in Frangadalfjall area. And then we get into these other ones here. From a 1425, a 0.56, 4.3 kilometers down, a 0.5, 1.6 clicks down, a 1457, a 0.19, 2.9 clicks down, a 1006, 0.54, and that's 8:45 a.m., 12.3 kilometers down. And that's fairly close to Slingefeld, and it kind of makes me go, very deep. Next one here, 0.49, 4.8 clicks down, very much so in the dike zone down there. 14.25 for him. 0.71, 4.2 clicks down, same kind of affair there. 12.17, 0.5, a little bit shallower, 1.6 kilometers down, 14.57. And this one from 8.27.55, 1.8 kilometers down. 0.76, 3.5 kilometers down from 13.27, and a 0.67, 2.4 clicks down, 13.29. Next one here, 0.57, 4.3 kilometers down, and that is from 10.46. And over here at Schwarzenegger, and that is a 0.23. Pretty much at the surface, 135 meters down, and that's from 1435. And that kind of gets scary at times when you see that depth and go, maybe the magma's pushing up there. You never know. The other ones, 1.25, 4.5 kilometers down, 931. 934, 0.57, 3.7 kilometers down. 0.34, 4.1 kilometers down from 1145. And this guy all by himself here is a 0.6 and 9.3 kilometers down, 909 this morning. And then we've got the two here under the radio tower area from a 9:57 a.m. a 0.37, 2 kilometers down, and a 0.02, and that's 794 meters down from 1206. The other one, a 0.51, 3.2 kilometers down from 943. So it gives you a pretty good idea of depths, and those could be just stress cracks being developed because of the extra pressure under there. 1141, 0.21, and that is 3.8 kilometers down, right in Grindavik. And then we had one down here, 0.25, 3.1 kilometers down from 840. So yeah, that's kind of what we got there. This 2.25, 2.55, I should say, is 10 kilometers down from 1231. And that's quite a ways out. And here's LD, so this is way out there on the Rickens Ridge. So interesting to see those. Not so much elsewhere. A couple here. This is a 1.19 from 1431. And what's the other one underneath there? 0.88, 7.1 kilometers down from 1432. Hecla is way over here. No, hang on. Or is that on top of Hecla? There's Hecla. Sorry. Got Hecla there. And Eyjafjalla, Jökull, and Katla there. Nothing at those ones. We don't have anything at Grimsvatn. We do have this one here. 1937, 0.77 kilometers down. They consider that the Bardabunga. And same with these here. And they're kind of not centered, the volcanoes there, Bardabunga, but these are all small, 0.7, 1.1 clicks down, 0.1, 5.2 clicks down, 0.57, 17.6 kilometers down, quite deep for that one. The other ones here, 0.73, 16.8 clicks down, 0.71, 17.3 kilometers down. 0.38, 17.8 kilometers down, 0.89, 17.9 kilometers down, and a 0.42 from 18.4 kilometers down. I think Wonky is bringing up the drill there somewhere. Anyway, that's quite deep for those areas. The next one over here is Askia, and that is a 0.27. 2.7 kilometers below the lake, or very close to it, and that was from 1616. So that is interesting, but nothing crazy. and a point 9, 8.4 kilometers down from 828, and a point 93, 10 kilometers down from 15, 15 something, 35, no, 1523, there we go. So, and that is basically your quakes there, and so we've had a look at the uplift. We've had a look at our seismicity for the Grindavik area. Of course, anyone who gets this map, you can go check these things on your own. You have the various sensors that you can turn on this map here, your seismometers as well as GPS stations, and they're all marked here so you can see GPS and see what kind of uplift you've got. If you want to go take a look at some of that. And this is a pretty good indicator of what is coming from that particular station. And we can see here where the threshold is that the last eruption started at. And we're way above that. So something's going to give. This one is, I don't know how many days here. Plate. It's 90D. I don't know if they have a 4-hour one for that or not, but I guess that's a 90 days total length. So pretty cool. But you can have a look at that on your own. Those are on the map, and you can always get to it. So pretty cool stuff. Anyway, and that is kind of it for Iceland right now. So it's kind of a hurry up and wait scenario for us. And we're hoping that we're going to see things progress fairly quickly here. Let's see. Oh, I knew it. And we're going to get a commercial. And there we go. I get that. No, I don't want that. Let's get that other one going as well. Darn it. I hate when those things stop. I hate when somebody stops the volcano. Huh. No, that one is going. It's the other one I want. They look similar. It's hard to tell. Oh, the other one's stuck too. But we're going to go away from there right away, so it's all good. And we'll take a look elsewhere here. Okay, I got that one rolling. They're all moving. All right, so yeah, so really we're not seeing that much activity there, and I'm sure this has died out, but we're going to see something happen fairly soon. And again, it's whatever will happen will happen. This is really an unprecedented situation where we've had a sill being filled up while another eruption is ongoing. So that is something that we haven't seen here in Iceland, and it is new territory for all the volcanology and people. So very, very interesting to see this. Anyway, yeah, all cool. Let's leave that there. Let's go boogie over to Mexico for a minute or two, and we'll see what the heck is going on there. I know Popo has been busy. Popo is being dirty today. Popocatépetl, central Mexico, approximately 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. Live shot, 2:26 p.m. there. You can see quite a bit of billowing going on, of throwing out tephra and gases and ash, as well as possibly some lava bombs. Also see that it is raining there, which in turn will create more steam and things like that. But earlier we kind of seen this slower cloud kind of plug things up, and prior to that in the morning it wasn't so bad. We do see it billowing out material, but that looked a lot cleaner than before, and earlier was a lot less coming out of it at 7:15 a.m. And then we get into our so-called golden times, and that would be about here at 6:05 in the morning. Doesn't look too bad. Looks fairly clean. oh, maybe a little bit of material in there, but not that bad. And then getting back into our nighttime shots, something that we have to consider is when we're looking at that, quite a bit of glow. So that is telling us there is open lava inside of that caldera, and not covered up at all, and very, very bright. And I was trying to see if there was an actual eruption or not, and I couldn't tell. But when I was going through here, there was this point in time where it was kind of acting weirdish, and I never did see any lava spillover or anything. So, but that was early this morning, and I don't know. I didn't check back further than that. I should have. I got stuck looking at it. Looking for lava. It's always a tough looking for lava. See, earlier it wasn't quite as bright, and I thought, no, it's just a little bit there. But let's put that back on. There we go. Back on live. Let's take a look at the other ones real quick. This one is a Fuego, and of course a Fuego in Guatemala. And of course it's doing its thing, puffing away. You can see a little bit of a plume right there, but if we go back a little bit there, you can see a little more. And it had some bigger ones this morning as well, bigger puffs coming out of there. I'm just trying to find here's one there, gives you a little bit more of an idea. That's 7:05 a.m. And then we get back here. Juliet renewed her membership. Thank you, Juliet. And Arian 6 renewed as well as Gura. Thank you, you guys. That is awesome, and appreciate that wonderful support. And really cool. And that brings us back into our nighttime here for Fuego. And we did have a fair amount of clouds, so seeing anything was pretty tough. And we'll leave it as that. So a Fuego still doing its thing. This is the current shot. Clouds, so we're unable to see it. Next one, a Messiah volcano in Nicaragua. Just the still image. I got this one earlier here, and didn't look too bad. Still seeing quite a bit of smoke within the caldera, and lots of rocks still in there. And I think they had more rock fall come into the top side here. It looks a little deeper, or a little higher as far as the rock pile. Let's leave that. That's Messiah in Nicaragua. And next one, this is Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica. We can see the caldera there. And it looks like gas is coming out, but because it's in the jungle, not a surprise to see a very cloudy day once again. At least we can see the volcano today. So that is all cool. And again, that's Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica. Let's go to the next one, also in Costa Rica. And well, we get a half a picture. Okay, this is Poaz in Costa Rica. And of course, the main crater is down here with the active areas. Now, this is the crater rim up here, and we are up on the crater rim, but there's like a set or subset down there in the bottom. That's where the action is down here. And definitely throwing out some smoke and steam. And I don't know if there's ash and other stuff in there, but definitely see the smoke and steam. So cool looking, and at least we can see some of it, which is really awesome. Again, that's Poaz crater in Costa Rica. Next one, and I don't know if we're going to have a good visibility or not. I'm going to refresh that screen and see if we see anything. So Laguna del Mole looks like it's out. I'm not even going to entertain it. Same thing for Villarrica. I don't see anything visible there. Clouds, clouds, clouds. And this is Cordon Cule there in Chile. These are all in Chile, by the way, and don't see much other than it showing us a little bit of snow on the ground off in the distance. So that's about it for that area. Now, the other one that we were interested in, of course, was Percy, and I don't know how well this is going to show up on here, but I don't think the image is doing us justice here. Let me see if I can I get that image to shrink down a little bit so we can actually see it on the page. And there, yeah, that's about it. Yeah. I don't see anything other than cloud. Clouds. That's what we get. So that is all cool. And yep, looks like it's raining there at the Popocatépetl in central Mexico. Let's go and put it back to Iceland. It is time for me to take a break, ladies and gentlemen. So hang in there, everyone. And we're going to go take that break, throw some music on for you. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet bopped that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, if you're sitting there lurking, having a peek, and you like the show, please hit that subscribe button, and that'd be awesome. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back after a few songs. Don't go away. Here's some music. I'll be back. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Agura and Sue and Mars 2028 and Henry in Cananaska's country and Brian Perfectibility 999. Thank you. I appreciate the welcome backs, and thank you, Grandma B, and nice to see that you're here. And your clock must have been on time. And thanks, Sparks and Hermione and Fluffy and Arian 6. I think we got everybody. All cool. The professor is back. No, I'm not no professor there, Steve. But sometimes I wonder. Oh, and there's Sharon Stewart coming in with her melodious tunes going, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. I know. It's just the way she sings. I can't help it. Anyway, all cool. So, I'm just looking at our volcano, though, our vent there. It looks like it did pick up just a tad bit as far as the pace is concerned. Let's hope that is a good sign and that we continue to see it picking up a little bit more. I would really like to see this thing pop big time today, now. Hurry up, do it now. Lava workers, now. Go, turn the valves open. Oh, darn it, they're not listening. Okay, I guess we got a 30-second delay or something. Anyway, we'll see what happens. All right, so yeah, I did post Kimi's thing from earlier, and I have to actually advise Kimi of some caution there. That's Vendetta video that she has in there. And I got that's the guys that don't like us using the video, so hopefully they don't give her a strike for that one. But you guys can certainly go over and watch it if you want. That is all cool. And the other one that we wanted to show, and I'm going to get onto a single screen here so I can find it. Let's see, where shall we go? Single screen. I will use this one. All right, that'll work. And we're going to go take a look at one from Active Nature, and we'll see if we can show that. This is, of course, let's get it on to the right screen here. I just wanted to show you some lava. Okay, this is Active Nature. From Italy. If you have not gone to his channel, please consider doing that. This is Mount Etna, and I will post the link. Active Nature, and this is the link to this video. If you haven't gone to his channel and subscribed, please consider doing that. This is a phenomenal. There is sound. Sorry, I forgot about that. Lots of that sound. And this was from June 2021, though. So this is older video, but still, when you're looking at that, that's pretty cool. That is absolutely phenomenal to see those rivers of lava coming down the hill. And wow, that's all I got to say. And you got to be fairly close to get that kind of a close-up shot. Even with a long lens, you have to be fairly close. So yeah, that is just incredible. So that is Active Nature. The link is attached to the top of the chat box. If you guys haven't gone to Michael's channel, please go there and subscribe. He has some awesome footage. He does live there in Sicily, and he goes up on Etna every time it erupts. So the video has 20 likes, Yeah, please, if you go over there, make sure you like it, and also drop a comment and tell him where you got his link from, and do your thing. So, yeah, this is absolutely phenomenal. Beautiful, beautiful video from active nature there. So, you guys, if you haven't done that yet, consider subscribing to his channel. That is very, very cool. And just I thought we'd show that real quick. Just to make sure we don't have any shortage of lava here today. So that should fill up the buckets for everyone. And of course, looking back at our Iceland, of course, it's not pushing out the buckets the way we need them to. But we'll see what happens in the future there. So all cool. Let's carry on though, and next place we're going to go is over to Merapi in central Java, Indonesia, and we're going to have a look at that one. Fairly cloudy there, and I tried to look earlier. I didn't have much time or success here. When I peeked in, I didn't see too much lava, and I was going, okay, they got the color cam on, and very little activity actually. There's a tiny bits of bacon, and that was it. At 44 minutes after midnight, and I was hoping that there'd be some massive fountaining there as well, and to no avail. Unfortunately, even although the weather was cooperating and the cameras were looking in the right spot, right? So, kind of a disappointment there. There was a little bit here. Where was it? Somewhere around here, I think. Very little. Just a little bit of a glow. Wow, investing in my 4 buckets. Oh, why, thank you there, Mr. Lizoid. Lizoid, very cool, and thank you very kindly for throwing in that wonderful super chat. Appreciate it, and all cool. Thanks, Lizoid. 4 buckets full, hey? That is awesome. I hope the buffering stops. I do see the bit rate is a little bit up and down, but not that bad, so hopefully it'll be okay. Here's some lava flow, I think, and there we go. That is at 2048, coming down the side of Mount Merapi in central Java. So a little bit of a bacon there as well, and appreciate that. So all good. And I clicked on the wrong screen here. I'm on the wrong spot. Where's my screen gone? They all look alike. There we go. And there, I got it now. Trying to straighten that out just a tad. There we go. All right, so a little bit of bacon there. Gura, good night if you're taking off, and all the best to you. And of course, in the IR, you can see how much it has spread out there. And in the color cam, very nice looking up top here. So really cool. And let's see, did we have any more before daylight? I don't think there was a heck of a lot more going on. It was relatively quiet from what I seen. And that brings us back into daylight at 17:55 or 5:55 p.m. there, just before 6, and very close to sunset for them, and nothing more coming from it. So putting it back to alive now, it is 3:51 a.m. there, and we see a little bit of lava in the IR cam, and that's about it. So let's leave that one be, and we'll make that smaller. And go to Madam Roots. I don't think she's got anything up today. And this is May the 3rd is the last one she had. It's still early there, so definitely not likely that she has anything up. But let's leave that one be. We'll go over to our next one. And this is Mount Ruapehu. Well, maybe. Or we're seeing carrots in the field. one of the two. Mount Ruapehu, come on, back up. There it is. And Mount Ruapehu, of course, central portions of the North Island in New Zealand. And we are seeing it there. I don't know why it wants to buffer there. And there we go, got it moving. So hard to tell what's going on. Looks like some of that snow did melt off. So a little bit back to sunshine there for them. Sunrise wasn't too bad. Wasn't all that colorful. I was looking for the beautiful red colors there in the sky, of course. And well, most of that SO2 is going the other direction from Ruang, so it's not getting over to New Zealand, which is probably a good thing. Anyway, let's make that back to live. There we go, and it'll pan back over, and there you can see it, and that is the current condition there at 8:52 a.m. at Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. So all cool. Let's make that one smaller. We'll go to our next one, and that is, of course, Lake Taupo. And of course, let's make that as wide as possible. There we go. And there is our flea market, fully intact. And they're, of course, getting all their fleas. It's 9:53 a.m. there. And that is pretty cool. I guess the other guy's clock is off a little bit. We are unable to see Mount Ruapehu in the background. The lake, of course, is the caldera for Taupo. And all these lovely people here, and they're out buying fleas at the flea market. And these are specialty fleas, artesian ones. And apparently they are good. From what I heard, I'm just, rumors. Thank you for bringing up the weather there for Taupo. 42 Fahrenheit, 6 Celsius, a little on the cool side there. And winds coming from the east at 2 miles per hour, 3 kilometers an hour, and current humidity 81%. So, yeah, starting out as a kind of a frigid day for them. Hopefully it'll get a little bit better, and everyone will be okay. And yeah, looks like lots of people there, though, for 10 a.m. and cold out. So dress warm and go enjoy the flea market. Always cool. Get it? It's a cool 4 Celsius or 6 Celsius. It's cool. All right, let's be smart and get out of here. All right, back to Merapi, and let's see, and what else will make us happy? I think we need to go over to Hawaii. And one of the things with Hawaii, well, we're continuing to see the wonderful quakes carry on there. I'll click the right button. 5-minute warning. Thank you, Sue. So yeah, Hawaii, and this is Helemaumau crater in Kilauea, and that is on the Big Island of Hawaii, out in the wild blue yonders of the Pacific Ocean. There you can see the old west vent, or sorry, a west lava pond, I should say. The west vent used to be here, and there's that other smoker that's been there for a while. Pig Island in here, and a little bit of a smoke coming from there and those other spots, and you can see a few going up the sides of the caldera walls. Some steam coming out. It is 10:55 a.m. there, so some of the morning dew still burning off, if you will. And we don't see any eruptive activity right now. Let's take a quick look at the thermal image, though. I'm going to refresh it. There we go. So this color over here on the top edge of the caldera, this is heated up by the sun. Has nothing to do with internal heat from the lava / magma below the crusted over caldera. So this is just from the sun, and that is kind of the warmest sun temperature that you'll see in here in this area. The other stuff here, of course, the more purplish type of stuff, that is cooler, of course, as well as some moisture in there that is kind of on the cool side. Yvonne Kunkel renewed a membership. Welcome, Yvonne. Good to have you on board. And of course, Yvonne is over at Mount Etna in Sicily. And actually, Yvonne, you probably would enjoy looking at this video. Actually, I'm going to play it again because we have enough time here. Let me play that one more time. And this is from our wonderful active nature. And this, of course, is from June of 2021. And let's get the volume up on it. There we go. And Yvonne, of course, you know which volcano this is. You're right over there. And it would be who has apple pie? I want some apple pie too. Cold though, not heated up. I don't know why people eat hot apple pie with ice cream. I like mine cold. And there is a Kilauea separate report. Yep, we'll look at that. I just wanted to show Yvonne this wonderful video from Michael, Active Nature. And of course, the link is posted up there in the top of the chat. And you can enjoy watching that if you like on your own. Let the lava flow. And that is just absolutely gorgeous, you know, when you see that. I wish we had more of these, just like that. That would be really, really awesome. I like apple crisp a little more than apple pie. Okay. Yep. It's just absolutely gorgeous video. Seeing that. That was the eruption that blew up the southeast crater. Yep, it was. That is the southeast crater. You can see it. And or the bits and the stuff down on the forefront here. This was a secondary vent that formed that's in there, but that is cool. It's still a lot of lava, a whole bunch of lava coming all at once, and there's a little wider shot. You gotta love that. That is just absolutely incredible. So very cool to see that, and that's just about it for this video. So like I said before, if you haven't subscribed to Active Nature, consider doing so. It is a wonderful channel, and Michael would love to have you pop in there. I'm going to give this thing a thumbs up, and make sure that you guys do that as well. Let's get rid of that. And this, and back to Kilauea. We'll do that Kilauea report really quickly and see what they've got going on here. And let's see, Kilauea volcano, Hawaii, intense seismic unrest beneath the East Rift Zone and South Caldera region. And that kind of makes a person wonder what's going on. So, yep, East Rift Zone and the southern caldera region is down here, and that's where all those quakes were happening. The disturbance of earthquakes beneath the upper East Rift Zone along chain of chambers road between Puhimo crater and what is it, Helena Pali Road. Boy, they got funny names. And even beneath the southern caldera region, and it's got a great big long name, and that's okay. During 27th to May 2nd, April 22nd to May 2nd. So that image shows you what's going on there with all those things, and hopefully we'll see something erupt there soon. There's a shot of the caldera from on top from quite some time ago, though. That's an older shot, I think. That is not as new and fresh as it could be. Yeah, I don't think that's that new. Anyway, unrelated stuff, and real quick here. So the Volcanoes Summit area has been facing a heightened series of an earthquake swarm without eruptive activity, and by now more than 1,600 earthquakes have occurred within 6 days since April 27th. Quakes have been mostly located beneath the upper east rift zone and the just southeastern part of the crater. So that is pretty cool. About 300 further events have been detected south of Helima crater within the boundaries of Kaluapele caldera crater, basically. And most of the events have been smaller than a magnitude 2 and between 2 and 4 kilometers or 1 to 2 miles down. Strongest registered seismic event of 3.3 occurred on the 28th and a 3.1 on the 2nd of May. So periods of low frequency quakes are typically associated with phenomena such as magma heating and its movement and fluid filled cavities. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. Hopefully, we'll see something happen there very soon. All right, let's get rid of that one. And yep, Helima doing its thing. Let's put us back in Iceland, though. And it is time for me to go take a break. So we will do that. I'm going to make sure we get these screens all moving. And I want this one. And there we go. Got that one moving as well. All right. For those good people who are here, please hit the like button if you haven't done so as of yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back after the break, and then we'll have bacon seeds. You know, the things that Piggy sent in. I like bacon seeds. I'll be back. Here's some music. Hit the like button. I'll be back. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Alba Girl and Yvonne Kunkel and Canada's country and Mars. And I hear you, DrFox2000. From Sharon Stewart. And thank you, Hermione and Fluffy. And hello, Dennis. And thank you, Arian6 as well. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, it does look like our little volcano is picking up a little bit. It's about time. It needs to pick up a whole bunch, though. And we have lots of magma down there. Come on, volcano. We need to see the 300-meter high plumes, please. And the lava workers were sent the memo. I don't know why they haven't done it yet. Those darn guys. Always looking for diamonds and stuff, I think. Those nasty people. I don't know what they've even done as of late here. I don't know what's been going on with those guys. Oh, Yvonne. There you go. Input understood. Update on the lava workers. Lava workers are busy, are being lazy and pondering a new eruption at Schwarzenegger. Updates as they come. What a bunch of guys. What a bunch of guys. I don't know what to say to that. They're being lazy. Come on, open the valves up, you guys. We want to see the things go. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. And by the way, for those who didn't know, Yvonne took about a dozen of the lava workers with her over to Mount Etna. And she didn't want to tell anyone, though. I don't know why she did that. I guess she wants an eruption over there for her people. So when she gives the tours, she can go, look how big this is. And I know they go down there in that little cave. They open that door and they wander in and they turn the valves open. I know. I've seen the pictures. It's all secret compartments and tunnels down there, and the big valves and the lava pumps and everything else. It's lava workers. Less work, small cone, and that explains it. Yep. They kick back and have pizza parties. I wouldn't doubt it, Henry. Those guys actually, they have a bunch of really, really good stuff happening over there at that hotel where Yvonne stays. They got good food, apparently. So anyway, let's leave that be. Let's get over to the bacon seeds. It is that time. So keep smiling, everyone. We'll see what else we got. Of course, this was the last bacon seed from yesterday. And, of course, that was the mama with the little one doing the snout bopping. No eruption there yet, or no eruption yet here. Oh, okay. Well, you better pay them lava workers more diamonds there, Yvonne. First one of the day, and that is these two. They're out and about, out in the woods, doing some investigating. I think they need some hog washing, though. They have dirty snouts. It is what it is. Stick hunting, yep, likely. Or they're out looking for truffles. We know they do that. Truffle hunters. They get their snouts dirty, and away they go. Let's go to the next one. Oh, and these guys found some more appropriate food, and that is a huge apple in comparison to them. And look at the smile on that one on the right-hand side there, the smile on his face. He's going, this is going to be good. 2 bites and it'll be gone. And that is pretty good. Left them in Iceland for the workers' dock. Oh, those guys, I don't know if they're allowed to have any more. They've got too many diamonds already. Next one is this guy, and he's looking right at you. Can't get much more of a close-up than that. And actually, and that was of a squirrel that was behind him, but he photobombed the shot. So all cool. No, I'm kidding. It's just what it is. And let's get to our next one. That's for the apple pie. Arian 6. Thank you. Now we know. And here's a cuddle one. And look at the happy smile on this one's face. Being cuddled and kept warm. And, they must feel warm and comfortable and secure when they're getting cuddled like that. And they're wonderful little animals. Wee bit of bacon. Yep, you bet. And that is absolutely nice. They enjoy being kept warm and stuff. I guess, well, any animal likes a little bit of affection that way. So all good. And then next is this little guy. He's also smiling. He's wandering around on some burlap by the looks of things. But that makes a nice nest for him. And he don't look like he's starving. I can see that belly hanging out in the back there. Anyway, let's get to our next bacon seed. And another close-up shot. And this guy tried to crawl right into the camera out of the straw, which is kind of neat. All you get to see is his snout bopper looking at you. And that is pretty awesome. And let's get to our next bacon seed and see what we got. And that is this little one. And again, what I keep saying, they like being coddled and like soft stuff. There they go. And that one is kind of sitting in some fun fur blanket of some sort, which is pretty awesome. I like his coloring. Almost looks like the coloring on a guinea pig. And that is pretty cool. And let's get to our next one. And that is this one. And this guy is out and about on the farm. He looks actually pretty clean for a pig who's out and about in the straw and stuff, looking around. Very cool. And let's continue on here and get to our second last bacon seed. I like this guy's eyes, by the way, blue eyes on him. And that is pretty cool. And anyway, and next one is these guys. We got a pile of pigs, at least, what is it, 6, maybe a 7th one standing up in the back there. 7 little piggies, and they're keeping each other warm. And that is what it is. Puzzle of pigs. Yep. And that is pretty awesome. And let's get to our last bacon seed for today. And that is this group, another group of sleepy bacon seeds, 5-pack for this one. And of course, they like being together and cuddling up and stuff, all staying warm. That is very awesome. A big thank you to Piggy for sending these wonderful bacon seeds in once again. And really do appreciate that. Thank you, Piggy. Pentax of piggies. Oh boy. Yeah, Henry, that might have been shot with a Pentax camera. Did you ever think of that? Yeah, that would make it a double Pentax of piggies. But you never know. And yeah, big thank you, Piggy, for sending them in. We always enjoy them. So let's carry on with other stuff. So we had a look at our other ones, Popocatépetl. We had a look at Indonesia. And let's go to Japan and see what we got cooking there. One ice cream boat just took off. Let's see if we can make that picture bigger so we can see it. Yep, it's leaving, the one, but the other one is still there. So, yep, we have an opportunity to go get the ice cream boat still at the docks. So, all good. So it's that time, go grab some ice cream, ladies and gentlemen, and that'll be awesome. and one boat there, one boat taken off, and everybody is good. Sue's running for it, just in case she doesn't get there. She does have her boat docked down there by the ice cream stand area in case she has to use that to go get the ice cream. But all good. In the background, we happen to have a volcano called Sakurajima. And of course, Sakurajima is across from Kagoshima, there in the southern end of Japan. And let's see if we can get a closer up a view. Of course, I haven't been on here for a while, so there got all kinds of commercials. Let's put those commercials out to the roll here and see if they will go away. Well, let's see. We'll go do this one first. So we went up north a little bit, and this is about 100 kilometers west-northwest of Tokyo. And we do see a little bit of a pluming there, just behind that kind of a light streak here that we're seeing. So there is a little bit of pluming there, but not much. So interesting, but not that interesting. And remember, just because we don't see it doesn't mean that that SO2 isn't there. A little bit coming out of there maybe, and going back in time a little more, looking at the nighttime shots, it looks like very little there. You can actually see some, and that is at 2250 or 10 to 11 p.m. Last night for them. Going back a little further, not so much visible there. And further back, again, not so much visible, but we've got a strange looking UFO, a cigar shaped object heading across the sky. And of course, that's just a UFO. Don't worry about it. It's all good. You've seen these before. They're all over the place. We are being invaded after all. Aliens. All right, I'm back to live for that one. That is Osama. Next one, of course, is full screen here on our wonderful Sakurajima on the closer up view. And we do see it degassing up the top, not throwing anything too major out. A little less, about an hour and a half ago, roughly. And if we go back about 3.5 hours, we're getting into the nighttime stuff. And I'm just doing some quick checks here. And this one here, 55 minutes after midnight, and you can see some lava glow. So we definitely have the potential of some lava coming out, and that is definitely in there. And I don't believe it came out at any point in time, but the fact that there is lava there is telling us, yeah, very much so active volcano. And that is pretty cool and awesome. Going back a little bit further, yep, you can see more of that wonderful glow. Very cool. Yvonne Kunkel, good night. Take care, sleep well, and have yourself a wonderful day tomorrow as well. And good night, Yvonne. All right, looking at that, if we go back a little further, we still had lava glow, so definitely some material in the caldera, just not violent enough to send it out as of yet. So it may be a gas pour, and just sitting there trying to ponder what it's going to do. Anyway, let's put that back on live so you know what's in the caldera. Just can't do too much with it. Going to make that one smaller. I did that with that one, but this one will make it bigger. And this one is, of course, ASO. And ASO, you can see that plume coming out of the vent. The vent is hiding here, kind of silhouetted with the sun right now in that cloud. But we can definitely see the degassing going on. Going back a little bit in time there, you can see a little better shot. And of course, that cloud hugging the top of the volcano. But you can see that column there. There it goes. You can see it. I guess it's just right where that cloud is sitting. If we go back into the nighttime, not too much of a glow there. Mind you, the lighting was pretty poor. And there we can see some red glow. So likely some active lava within that little vent as well. That one we can't see much, likely because of the additional light in the foreground. But there's some more in the background there. You can see that lit up. So pretty cool. Let's leave that one be. And we'll put that back on live. That is ASO and southern Japan doing its thing. And let's go back here and take a look. The ice cream boat is still there. So if you haven't got your ice cream yet, you can get a chance there. Tiger tail for me today. Awesome. Thank you, Sue. And on that good note, it is a time for me to go take another break. Let's put us back to Iceland. And we're going to get all of those going. Make sure they're going. Actually, they are. So, all right. And it is starting to get a little bit darker there, so we'll see the things glow a little bit more there in Iceland. It also looks like it is raining a little bit. We can see some raindrops on a few of the cameras. Hopefully, it won't rain too much. All right, on that friendly note, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, please consider doing that. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be really awesome. And on those friendly notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back after a few songs. And here they go. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And, calories. Right, calories. Hey, what do you mean calories? Everybody wants calories. Calories are good. Thanks for the welcome back there, Mars 2028, and Albert Girl, and Sue, and Steve, and John Raper is here. Welcome. And thanks Ken and Aska's Country, and King Colin, as well as Susie, and Hermione, and Fluffy, and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart. And thanks Arian6 as well. Let's see. My first flight was from Delaware to Texas in 1959. Oh, my first flight on an airplane was in 1970 from flying across the big pond. Well, actually, that was the second leg of the trip. First one was going from one airport to another in Germany, from Hamburg over to where the heck did we fly out of? Frankfurt. And then over to Tirana, from Frankfurt to Tirana, back when Air Canada had real service. Yes, real service. You had service in first class, you had service in economy, a 3-course meal. It was a steak, filet mignon in economy class. Yes, that is in 1970, with real cutlery, real knives, real plates, real glasses, and none of that stuff that was plastic. That was really cool. Yeah, and that was 1970, and that was really awesome when you think about it. Now, if they had that kind of service today, I'd be, they'd knock first class right out. In most airlines, their first class would be done in. It's the way it is. Yep, and those were the days, Dr. Fox. And you know what, Colin, if an airline did that now, they would be so popular that I think they'd just bury everyone else out there. And that is something that they need to think about. My first flight was in December 1971, Boston to Wichita, Kansas, to go home for Christmas from college, first semester. Wow. And then you ended up in the Twister, and then all of a sudden realized you're not in Kansas anymore. Okay. Oh, no, hang on. That was a different movie. Okay, never mind. All right, so we're at the time where we should be doing a volcano report. And, Sharon, where's a Toto? Don't bite me. I've never traveled economy by air. My first flight was in 1987. Piggy, hi. And from Manston Airport to New Jersey. Oh boy, that may have taken a while, a long time. That's a long trip. Toto is in the basket. Okay, Toto needs to go out and do a thing. No, New Jersey. Okay, I got it. To New Jersey. All right, my bad. We got it. No worries. All good, Piggy. Hope you're doing well today. And thank you for the bacon seeds. And we enjoyed that. New Jersey, the island. The island of New Jersey. Okay. We got it. And that is right beside the island of New York. Right? Oh, hang on. That's a different movie again. And New Jersey is an island in the English Channel. Oh, Jersey, as in not New Jersey, Jersey. Okay, Jersey and Guernsey. The cow places. I remember that. Okay, now those islands. All right. Thanks, Sue. All right. Cool. Got it now. Yeah, hopefully. Guernsey. Yep, next to Guernsey. That's all cool. Yeah, I remember those. Um, Sarah's never flown on an airplane. Oh boy. Well, they're pretty safe. I still got a headache and a dizziness, but alive. Awesome, Piggy. Good to see that. RAF Wellington to RAF. Uh, oh, oh boy, you're trying to confuse me there, John. Uh, what is it? Waddington to waiting on. It's a confusion. That's it. I'm sending you all to Ayafyatla Yokel and spell that 5 times real fast. Okay, let's get at our volcano report for today. And actually, for late Friday's volcanic activity, we had 2 volcanoes on the list. Actually, we got 3, but they're only showing 2 here. Reventador in Ecuador, new volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet at 4,300 meters, reported at 21:45 last night. Luotabay Laki-Laki, Flores Island in Indonesia, a volcanic ash to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 2,200. And of course, the Reykjanes Peninsula's volcano eruption is still ongoing, but simmering down a bit. Waiting for the next sploosh. Okay, Saturday's volcanic activity. 10 volcanoes. Popocatépetl, Central Mexico. Ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 1 a.m. And then volcanic ash emissions observed to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 12 noon. And next is Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 1:30 this morning. And Fuego in Guatemala. Volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters, reported at 1:45 a.m. And then again, volcanic ash emissions continue to 17,000 feet, 5,200 meters, reported at 1,300. Ruang in Indonesia, volcanic ash to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 2:15 a.m. And the separate report on Kilauea, Hawaii, we already looked at that. And then on the new list, Luotabay, Laki-Laki, and Flores Island again in Indonesia. Volcanic ash emissions to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 4 a.m. And then again at 16:45 or 4:45 p.m. And next is Sangay in Ecuador. Volcanic ash emissions continue to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 4:45 this morning. And occasional to frequent volcanic ash emissions to 26,000 feet, 7,900 meters, reported at 14:30. And next is Sabancaya in Peru. Sporadic emissions to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 8:30 this morning. And Reventador in Ecuador. Possible volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 8:45 this morning. Santiaguito in Guatemala. Volcanic ash emissions continue to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 13:45. And that is it for our report. Thank you very much, Sue, for getting that going and sending that in as usual. And that is very, very cool. And speaking of fun volcanoes, and since Piggy is here, I think I'll drop it up on the screen. I did a little crop on that, but Piggy is near a volcano that is active / not active, or is that not active / active? But that is Nisaros, if I said it correctly. And here's the placard that was shot and looked at. So the dormant but active Niceros volcano in the region of high geodynamic unrest represents a severe tectonic, seismic, and hydrothermal hazard and a risk potential, it says on there. Volcanic features, faults, and hot springs shown on that little map. And that is what Piggy looks at when she goes to the beach. She can see that from far away, going, hey, look at that. And if it blows up, she'll be able to see. Uh, she is a little further away than that Ruang to its neighboring island. So if some massive eruption did happen, she would be okay, I hope. Hopefully, and no lava bombs coming dropping in. Anyway, that one is in Greece, of course, and that is pretty cool. Not too far away from Piggy's place. There is a tube under the water that links to Kos. Oh, a tube, huh? Do you guys have a subway in there or something that you go and driving over there and get the lava workers from Kos over to Niceros? I'm just curious, or is it not that kind of passageway? We have hot springs. Ah, cool. No, hot. Okay, got it. That's a one-way ticket, of course. Yeah. One-way ticket. Yep, be careful from the volcano. Yeah, I guess that is what is pretty cool or hot. Nevertheless, looks pretty awesome. Thank you to Piggy for sharing that. That is very, very cool. And we like that sort of thing. We could get the ash covering. Yeah, I guess you're plenty close enough for that. So that is something to consider. But I just want to kind of poke this thing a little bit more here and try to wake it up. I'm just not sure why we're not seeing any eruptive activity here, and need to poke both sides a little bit to get it going. Hopefully, it will wake up, and the more we let it get poked, the more action we're going to get, right? No, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, I'm trying. I'm trying, you guys. I can't help it. It is just the way it is. Poking that thing. They are still throwing pig and dynamite. Oh, Piggy! I hope they stop doing that. Somebody's going to lose a hand. It's 53 minutes after midnight. It's annoying. No kidding. What festival did they have today that would cause them? Oh, it's a Greek Easter here. Okay. So yeah, all right, that makes sense. So of course, you need big firecrackers, right? No, never mind firecrackers. Let's get something that makes big noise, and let's get some TNT. Anyway, looking pretty awesome. So yeah, big volcano report. We did that. Thanks, Sue. And then let's carry on. We're going to go have a look at our earthquakes real quick around the planet, and we'll do that fairly quickly. Quick look up here, Kamchatka Peninsula, Russia, eastern part. Don't see anything there, nothing in the Kuril Islands. It looks fairly quiet. Our little swarm here in the Aleutian Islands has quit. There's a couple of larger ones here compared to the little guys, but they're still tiny, 2.6 kind of thing, 2.5. So I'm not going to worry about those so much. Sliding down the west coast of North America, we see this one 4.3 off the coast of Oregon. And again, it's the Pacific plate pushing against the Wanda Fuca plate. And that is what we got going on there. Sliding down a little more, we don't see too much. We got one here. This is in Ohio, 2.0 on Lake Ontario, or very close to it there. Is that Lake Ontario? I think it is. I can't remember my lakes. Which one's which? Street map. Lake Erie, my bad. Lake Ontario is this one. Yeah, okay, that is Erie. And that is Lake St. Clair, and then Huron up here. All right, good, got it. All good, but right there, that's an interesting spot for a quake. I haven't seen too many there, so I just thought we'd show that real quick. Sliding down though, Central America looks pretty quiet till we get down here, and kind of in between the Galapagos and Colombia and that area, 4.6 off on the coast of Ecuador. And that came in yesterday at 13, no, today, sorry, at 1347, at 10 kilometers down for him. This one in, is it Peru? It is too, 4.9 from 22 minutes after midnight yesterday, or 2200 yesterday. And that's 113.1 kilometers down. This other one in Peru, 4.6, 2:29 a.m., 208.9 kilometers down. The other ones are in, is that Chile or Argentina? That's Bolivia. Never mind. I'm way off. 4.4 from 2043 yesterday in Bolivia at 243.6 kilometers down. The other one is Argentina, 4.4 from 1240 today, 210.1 kilometers down. Sliding along the coastline, don't see anything else in Chile, nothing down here at the South Sandwich Islands. Zooming out, looking at our Antarctic rise, we don't have anything new on it, and nothing new here in New Zealand. That is over a 4 according to the USGS. This one, Kermadec Islands, and that is a 4.8 from 1414 today, 31.7 kilometers down. And this one in Tonga, 4.9 at 2232 yesterday, 10 kilometers down. And another one in Tonga, 4.6 from 2230 yesterday, 42.3 kilometers down for him. And Vanuatu, of course, had that guy, 5.3 from 2117 yesterday, 163.9 kilometers down. And this one here in Papua New Guinea, 5.1 from 1647 yesterday, 171.9 kilometers down. And another one in Papua New Guinea, 4.5 from 1242, 55.8 kilometers down. Banda Sea area almost, no, it's at fact. Don't say that the wrong way. 4.7, and that is 38 minutes after midnight, 10 kilometers down. They got some bad names down there. The other one here, 4.8, and that is in southern portions of Indonesia here, and that is from 2202 yesterday, 88.8 kilometers down, and nothing else in Java or Sumatra or all the way up into Myanmar, and nothing in the Philippines, nothing in Taiwan, and I bet you they're happy about that. Out here in the top end of the Marianas or Volcano Island region of Japan, a 4.7 from 2038 yesterday, 10 kilometers down, and that takes care of that region. Nothing else out in the Japanese area. Nothing up in China today, which is really good. We are seeing another one down here. That's a 4.5. And that is, what is it, from today at 12:05 our time, 10 kilometers down, again, just on the edge of the lake. And that is going to be a lakefront property in no time. A couple million years, this whole thing is going to have 3 islands, and we're going to have the Somalian Island, we're going to have the Victoria Lake Island, and then whatever this one is going to be called, I don't know, Tanzania Island, maybe. Anyway, looking at the rest, and nothing up here in the Arabian microplate or the Anatolian or a Piggy's a microplate there. And of course, a Piggy is right there. You can see Piggy waving. She's waving at us. She's down there somewhere. I can't see her though. Yeah, she's down there somewhere. I'm looking at the airport right now. I don't know why. I thought she's there. Okay, all good. And let's see. It is pretty much break time. Ooh, we got one more here, out on the Mid-Atlantic Ridge, 5.8 north of Ascension Island. From 2352 yesterday, 10 kilometers down. That's a sizable quake. And is that Ascension Island here? I think it is. And that's where that quake happened. So interesting. It is a break time. And Peter, what is it? Halderson. I hope I said that right. Welcome and good to have you on board. All right, let's zoom back out. We'll get to our Hawaiian earthquakes after the break. Let's put you back over to Iceland and make sure all the wheels are turning. And what is that one with the little sticker on it there? Why is that there? No thanks. Okay, we don't need that. All right, all good. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, please give it a quick shot. That'd be really awesome. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. If you're sitting in the Lurkers Lounge, peeking on in, and help us grow the channel a little bit. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back after the break. Here's some music. Don't go away. Keep smiling and poke nicely at the volcano. It may pop at any point. We're waiting. Here's some music. I'll be back. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, of course. And we are continuing to keep an eye on our lovely, so dubbed sunny event there at the Reykjanes Peninsula. And it is doing its thing. And hopefully we'll see the sill being overly filled there at Schwarzenegger. Hopefully we'll see something happening very cool and soon. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from John, as well as Mars 2028 and Sue. And Oh Mummy of Hamsters is here saying welcome back, Uncle Doc. Thank you. And thanks, Steve. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart. And thanks, Billy Bob Joe, who's also here, and Arian 6, and Cananaskis Country. Thank you, everyone. And good night, Dr. Fox. Good night, Hermione. Get some rest. All the best to you. And Sparks is waving hello as well. And good to have you on board. Okay, so yeah, we were looking at the earthquakes around the world. Let's go back over to Hawaii and see what we've got. Zippy, Dr. Fox, or Doc. Okay, cool. Thanks there, Sharon. I tried to be quick. Anyway, let me get on the right screen, and we'll take a look and see what we got in Hawaii. Now, we're not going to hit every one of these quakes, but we're going to certainly take a look at a few. It doesn't look quite as busy as it was before, but let's see what we got. Some quakey happening up here in the northern end of the Big Island. And of course, that's a 2.4 from 916, 14.7 kilometers down for that one. This one out in the water on this side, a 3.1, 18 kilometers southeast of Leilani Estates, and that is out in the ocean. Came in yesterday at 21:13 our time, and 35.7 kilometers down, quite deep for him. The other one out here on this end is a 2.4, and that's from a 2:19 this morning our time, and 4.1 kilometers down. Quakes all around. Maybe the whole island is moving a little bit. Anyway, looking at what we've got in the Pahala region, really nothing too major. Just going to go over these real quick. So a 1.7 from a 22:49. This one is a 1.8 from 11:28. 2.2 from 8:20 today. And then we'll get on to land. There we go. 2.2 from 8:30 this morning. And we'll grab these ones next. Another 2.2 from 17:45 yesterday. This one was a 1.8 from 21 minutes after midnight. And this is a 1.9 from 10:59. And then we've got another 2.2 from 10:06 today, and we've got a 2.0 from 4:05 this morning, 1.9 from 4:09 this morning, 2.7 looks like the biggest one there, 6:39 a.m. this morning. And then this guy over here, 2.4 from 8:41. Those all take 4 hours off, and you'll get Hawaiian time if you like to do that. Now, looking at our Kilauea area, it seems to have subsided a little bit, and we do see all the quakes that had occurred, but not that many. So let's new ones. So let's see what happens here. Maybe the magma is on the way up. It doesn't. Once it finds a path and it's headed up, it doesn't have to make that many quakes. Anyway, this one is a 1.9 from 20:52 yesterday. This one is a 1.4 from 23:22 yesterday. And this one is a 1.7 from 16:59 yesterday as well. And the one over here, 1.8 from 1949 yesterday, 100 meters and below sea level, so still has about 1,100 meters to go to get to the surface. This one here, right in the caldera, and that is 1.3 from 2119 yesterday, 1.6 in the magnitude. So these are all pretty much yesterday's, nothing brand new in there. This one here, 1.9 from 9:31 this morning, 600 meters above sea level, so getting closer to the surface. This one is a 2.4 from 9:35 this morning, our time. Again, take 4 hours off to get Hawaiian time, and that is 8 kilometers below sea level. So that gives you our Hawaiian quakes, and that is interesting. Seeing the corners all moving a little bit. The whole island is shifting, maybe. It's making room for the new continent, the new Hawaiian continent. And that is going to be located here. Once it moves over a little bit, actually, it's going to be located right here. Just the whole big island needs to move over. And that is pretty cool. All right, so that is neat stuff for there. Let's leave that one be, and we're going to go take a look and see what we can find on our SO2 map for today. And we're going to go over and use windy.com. And of course, windy.com has a fairly decent SO2 map, so we like using it, and it's easy to visualize and so on. So let's get over to that, and there it is. And yeah, quick peek for the northern hemisphere. Of course, we see our stuff in the Kamchatka Peninsula, and going northward here from Russia. Looks like the Canadian North and Greenland, and even most of the U.S. looking pretty darn good. And that gets us back over on the other side here. So Svalbard up here is I got some SO2, and then northern parts of Finland and Russia again with some heavier stuff. Now, kind of looking at our central area here, of course, from the Pacific, we know that we've had a pretty big eruption in the area, and of course that is our wonderful Ruang. Ruang is right here, and that has thrown out lots and lots and lots of SO2, and this one is a little to my lucky. No, hang on, Ibu and Dakono over here and doing this one, but majority of this other material that you see, the residual stuff to the west, is all from Ruang, and including the stuff that went all the way past Africa into the Atlantic Ocean. So that is all the way over there. So that is what we've got on that side. Looking here, I'm wondering if we've got a seamount somewhere right in here that is erupting, and it looks like there's some SO2 heading in several different directions. And looking at the wind currents, I can see why it may be doing that. Also, more stuff likely here in Antarctica, and that may be coming off of the peninsula here. Not sure exactly what is driving all that SO2 out, but that is definitely there. So let's take a look. Kamchatka Peninsula. Up in the top, we've got Shivolish, and then Klyashevskoy, and then Bezimiani, and then Kerensky and Mutnovsky, and they're responsible for most of that. And down here on this island, and that is Paramashir Island, you have Ibiko and Chikaratsky doing their thing. And then, of course, we take a look along the Aleutian Islands. Most of that is just residual SO2 that's moved along there from those locations on the Kamchatka. We are seeing some additional SO2 being generated here by our Sheldon volcano. and of course the standard pulp mills and stuff there in Alaska doing their thing. But Alaska overall not bad. Yukon and the Northwest Territories are very clear. Most of them, none of it has a zero. And then we look at the BC, not bad. Alberta, usual pollution, and Saskatchewan clean. Manitoba's clean. Northern Ontario looks pretty good till we get to the Panhandle here, and then the industrial stuff picks up a little bit, and that goes for the eastern portions of the United States as well. Heavy population and lots of industry in those areas. And then the rest of it, Quebec, Labrador, and Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, PEI, all very clean, as well as Maine, New Hampshire, and Vermont for the most part. So all good that way. Places like Virginia and North and South Carolina, very clean areas. The only places you see heavier amounts is, of course, where we've got a population density. So that is what we've got there. Central portions and most of the western U.S. looking very good, with the exception of Northern California and Southern Oregon here, where that plume is coming in off the water. Hopefully that'll dissipate. Getting further down, Central America, let's go to Mexico first. Popocatépetl and Mexico City, of course, and that is generating a fair amount of SO2 still going into the Gulf of Mexico as well as into the Pacific. And then we see the stuff from Guatemala and Nicaragua going into the Pacific, whereas the stuff from Costa Rica is sliding on over to the east into the Caribbean. And that may include some stuff here from Nevado del Ruiz, and this would be from Parisi there, and this little plume where that 12 is. And then, of course, over here, you got Ventador in Ecuador, and then over here is Sangay doing their thing. And then, of course, our wonderful Fernandina is right on here. And where is it? Let's see. Fernandina. Why are you not seeing me? Why do you look funny? Where's no? Yeah, something. It's a park. It's a park out there, I tell ya. Anyway, that is what we got going on there. Let's leave it as I think I might be on the wrong island. This might be Fernandina. I have no idea. No, maybe not. No, I'm pretty sure it's over there. That's all good. Let's leave that be though and slide further down. And Sabancaya in this area, and then of course our stuff in both central and northern portions of Chile, and they have a lot of industrial stuff in addition to the volcanic activity there as well. Rio, again, population-based SO2, we see quite a bit there in that region, and the stuff coming from Chile going through Argentina and getting out into the Atlantic. And then, of course, here it's going to be too difficult to tell, but it looks like this little streak here is from a microvolcano, which is on this island, and the rest is residual stuff coming up from Antarctica. And again, I'd love to know exactly where these SO2 plumes are coming from. Next one, of course, we have White Isle Volcano just north of New Zealand, doing its thing, and then the normal stuff here from the refinery near Melbourne and the coking plants near Sydney, and then of course this stuff that came in from Rulang as it erupted again. So pretty awesome. And then of course, well, too hard to tell, but Tonga is still putting out Yasur and Agawa, Naoba, and Abrams here in Vanuatu still doing their thing. Our friends in Papua New Guinea still working away, and really too hard to tell, but Luotalak and Luotabai Laki Laki in that area creating that plume. And then of course we got the residual stuff, and that is kind of sliding over top of everything else with elevated levels. And this is from Semeru, and that is East Java, and then most of this will likely have been generated by Merapi and heading north. And then we see a very dark area here since they've already had elevated levels, and then the Ruang stuff gets over top. It is tremendously heavy SO2 for these guys in this area, well over the 100 mark in a lot of places. And of course, I'm not going to hit any of them, right? No, 100 and something. Yeah, it's not good for breathing, put it that way. So Jakarta, and then of course Krakatau being responsible for that, and that is what we got there. Let's get rid of this guy. And impossible to tell what's happening on Sumatra, so we'll leave that alone. And Ibu and Dakono, of course, here on Halmahera Island. And then, of course, again, Ruang is this guy right in here. So that is still very active, and hopefully it will calm down and allow those people to get back to a life. Out here in the Marianas, still doing its thing. Taiwan, normal levels of SO2 from industrial stuff. And then Suwanoshijima, not that bad today. And Sakurajima, which is right here where these number ones are, not bad for those guys. And then seeing what's coming off of ASO, there's ASO's caldera. And, when everybody says, well, what do you mean 25 kilometers by 19 kilometers? Well, that is a caldera, okay? The whole caldera. ASO, of course, is a super volcano, but the one actual vent that we have right now is, I don't know exactly where it is. It is not on top of the mountain, it's just beside it. And where's all the camera action? It might be right there, actually, in that hole. And we are seeing it from here, looking that way, sort of. Yeah, I think that's what it is. All right, let's leave that one be. Let's go a little further north here. Tokyo. Tokyo's got moderate levels, and then, of course, Asama is right in there. And Asama is creating moderate levels as well for the northern stuff. And that brings us back to the Kamchatka, pretty normal there. India starting to be a little bit less levels than what we've seen before, but still horrendously bad. I wouldn't want to be there. And we see what's going on there. So South Africa, gold smelting going on still. And of course, here in the Democratic Republic of the Congo, we got Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo doing their thing. And we get into the northern parts here of Ethiopia, looking at this area. That is where our Erta is, and that's the Denkil Depression. And hopefully that'll clear up a little bit. Lots of residual SO2 from the oil refineries there in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, and of course other places like up here in north of Cairo, and Lebanon has some oil refineries, as well as up here in Turkey. And of course, Piggy on the island of Kos has got some really nice weather today. So 1.6, 1.7, it's not bad. The breathing for her today, that is awesome. And let's go over here to this one. And this is Sicily and Mount Etna right there doing its thing. So definitely degassing as usual. Stromboli also working its magic as it keeps erupting. And then the industrial stuff in Herzegovina and Serbia. The rest of the areas are looking pretty good there in Europe. Not bad levels at all, and that includes Iceland. Very low levels of SO2 anywhere. So basically background stuff for the most part. Let's leave it as that. It is time for me to go take another break, ladies and gentlemen, and I will do so. I'm going to go put you back on the lovely views, and we will go to the weather when we come back from the break, whether we like it or not. So All awesome. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please consider giving it a quick bop if you're enjoying that show. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, if you're lurking, peeking in from the outside, please help us out and grow the channel. And we want to see it again a little bit bigger, of course. And the more, the merrier. And Barbara is here. Welcome, Barbara. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000 in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go take a break. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. We'll be back after a few songs. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And wow, people are talking about the tornadoes. I hope we don't get any up here. Thank you for the welcome backs from John and Sue and Oh Mummy of Hamsters and Mars 2028 and Arian 6 and Sharon singing the I Hear You, Dr. Fox 2000. We were lost at ESC. We were okay. The only places that last year. Not good. Not good. Anyway, the flooding in Houston is really bad too. Flooding in Houston? Oh no, get yourself a boat. Yeah, and it's not good. All good though. Let's carry on though. Let's take a look at our weather around the world, and we're going to do it fairly quickly. Weather map. Let's see. Get it onto this screen, and there we go. All right, there we are. We're using Ventusky or ventusky.com and standard map. You guys can all bring that up. That is pretty cool. And the link is there. Thank you, Sue. And yeah, we'll just check up here first. In the Bering Sea, we see a massive low just in the corner, tucked in by the Aleutian Islands. And that is, of course, drawing down through the Bering Strait, a bunch of that cold air for those guys. But it looks like the Kamchatka Peninsula is doing fairly good there. Most of it above freezing, all cool or warm. And then Alaska is not bad. That low that was here moved up and inland, so we don't have a low sitting here. Hoping that high is going to move a little bit further to the east, and we'll see a little better weather then. Anyway, it looks like it is incredibly warm, up to 22 degrees. I thought I seen a 22 in here earlier. 20, 21. Yeah. Anyway, there it is, 22. And that's on the Mackenzie River, and that is up in the Northwest Territories. It's warmer up there than it is here in Edmonton, where I am at 12 degrees. Anyway, looks like BC's got a beautiful day. Looks like the coastline warmer than the interior, of course. Some of those green areas here, that's the mountains, of course. And not bad, though, for most of Alberta, Saskatchewan, a little bit cooler. And Manitoba, a little bit cooler as well. Up in Nunavut, well, we want none of it. It's just not worthwhile. Along the Hudson's Bay here, we do have that cold being drawn down by this low, and that is sitting over top of the Hudson's Bay. So northwestern Ontario, it's not so warm, but the southeastern areas and east and doing very well. Toronto coming in at about 18 degrees or so. Detroit sitting at about 21 Celsius. Chicago coming in at about 25, 24, something like that. Milwaukee even has some nice weather. But you see right here where it's coming together, all that weather, well, warm and cold mix. And all of a sudden you have a bunch of tornadoes. And that is the bad part about the warmer weather and the cold weather mixing, and it does that. So not so good there. Let's see, Montreal 17, Quebec City is 11, and then looking at the top end of Quebec up in the minus temperatures. Same thing with northern parts of Labrador, and some places here in Newfoundland, even down to a -2. Avalon Peninsula a +2 or 3, depending on where you point. Sydney coming in at about 4, Halifax sitting about 7 or 8, and looking at Sue's place, Cole Harbor, where is it? It's here somewhere, there, somewhere around 6 degrees Celsius is what we see there. Looks like it's warmer down in the tropical zone in the south here. Not bad though for Maine and those places, all nice and toasty warm. Boston coming in at about 8. New York is at 12. Philadelphia sitting at 10. Baltimore 12, and as we go down, Virginia Beach 17, Grandma B's house 22 degrees Celsius right now, beautiful day. Atlanta coming in at 25. And let's see, if we go down, Jacksonville here in northern Florida is sitting at 27. Orlando sitting at 27. Miami sitting at 25, 26. And we get over into the other regions. New Orleans 29 today. So some good temperatures. Dallas sitting at 26. Slightly cooler up here in Oklahoma City. And again, we see the weather convergence right in here, and that is going to lead to a bunch of storms once again, and that is going to happen. 27 in San Antonio, Houston was 27. We see some temperatures up to 40 degrees here, and right in this region, 38, 39s, there's 40s, and that is on both sides of the border. So both the U.S. and Mexico so far, 40 degrees for the high temp on the planet. And then taking a look at some of the other places, Phoenix sitting at 33, and Prescott coming in about 22, Flagstaff sitting at 17, a little higher elevation there, of course. And let's see, Las Vegas coming in at 30. And then we see Mexicali down here at 34 degrees. Wow. A little warmer there. Bakersfield only at 23. Fresno is 15. Sacramento coming in at about 13. And San Francisco in that area about 11 or 12. And not that warm today. All the way up into Redding. Top end of that valley is about 10 degrees. Medford coming in at about 9 or 10 as well. Eugene is about 10. And we get up to Portland sitting at 12 degrees. A little warmer up in Seattle at 12, 13, 14, depending on where you point the hamster. And Vancouver sitting at about 16. Bob's place, Grandpa Bob's place, getting at about 18, 19 degrees over there on Lake Vancouver Island. I'm now sliding down here looking for those really hot temperatures. And we already have a 40. And we've just blown that out of the water. Here's a 44, Mexico. And let's see what else we've got in here. 40s, 41s, 42, 43s, and there's another 44. 44. Do we have any 45s in here? Nope. It looks like so far 44 degrees is our high temperature there. Did I check Death Valley? I didn't check Death Valley. We need to go and do that. A real quick look. And Death Valley up to 33, 34 degrees. Yeah, so 35 in Death Valley. So that doesn't compete with what we got in Mexico. I guess everybody in Mexico will die. Anyway, no, they won't. 41s, 42s sitting here in southern areas of the Yucatan Bay area here, I guess, or I don't know what there's probably a name for this over here in the Gulf of Mexico, I'm sure. Anyway, we're seeing up to 34 40 degrees there, so pretty awesome. And including here in Guatemala, 39s, and Belize sitting coming in about 30. Guatemala itself 27, so not bad for daytime temps. Sliding through though, it looks everything looks pretty good here for top end of South America. 29 there in Colombia for the high end, and with 30s there as well. And so out in the jungle, and then we get over into Venezuela. 34s, 35s, 36 right there. So Venezuela's got some heavy temperatures as well. Not so warm there in Boa Vista, sitting at 29. And of course, the Amazon basin, anywhere from about, I guess, 26, I've seen is the low, to about 29 degrees as the high end. So not bad for the jungle weather. Guayaquil coming in at 31 today, going down to Lima, Peru at 20. And we see all this stuff here sitting in the 30-degree marks in western Brazil, and that is also getting into Bolivia and then Paraguay, and not quite as warm, just the northeastern side here, up to about 30 degrees. Quite cool in our wonderful Argentina. Buenos Aires coming in about 17, and Paysandú coming in about 17 as well. Let's go take a quick peek at Rio at 23. Sao Paulo is at 22. And then the southern end of Chile is Chile. Same thing with Argentina. And let's move on, and we're going to take a look over here in New Zealand. Yep, and they're still quite cold. It is a time of the year. They're going to cool down. It's winter time coming for them, summertime for Northern Hemisphere, winter time for Southern Hemisphere. Christchurch sitting at 13, 15 in Wellington, Hastings coming in at about 13 as well. Taupo, we had about 11 degrees. We were seeing a 4 earlier there, 13 in Hamilton, and we'll see a 16 in Auckland, and a little higher temperatures in some places out there on the peninsula. And let's see if we get this over to Tanzania. Tasmania, not Tanzania. Tasmania. How about that place? Tasmanian tiger, 10 in Hobart. And Leo's home sitting at about 13 degrees, 12 or 13 in Melbourne. Adelaide coming in at 14, and about 17 there in Sydney, 16, 17-ish. 20 in Brisbane. And you got to remember, it's early in the day yet. It's going to take a while for that place to warm up. Perth, a little on the colder side, with about, depending on where you point, from about 11 to 14 degrees Celsius. Not so warm in the northern end of Australia. Pretty normal though for what we see out here. Fiji, Vanuatu, and Papua New Guinea. Pretty normal temperatures. Same thing goes for Java and Sumatra and etc. Bangkok coming in at about 30, and that region hasn't warmed up that much yet. Give it time. About 28 degrees there in Manila, not so bad. And Kagoshima, 21 degrees down on the southern end. Tokyo coming in at about 21 as well. Sapporo, where they make the beer, 14, 15 degrees, depending on where you're pointing. And Kamchatka Peninsula, we already looked, 5 or 6 degrees for their high temperature, not bad. Quick peek over here. Delhi, 25 degrees right now. Jakarta coming in at 27. And down here, Cape Town is 13 degrees, not so warm. Let's see what we got for high temperatures here in Africa. See if they'll beat that 40, what was it, 43, 44 from Mexico. Doesn't look like it. And we got 39s here. And no competition. No, Mexico still gets it. So that is pretty awesome. And of course, we are still seeing some good temperatures. So Saudi Arabia, Dubai coming in at 27, Riyadh coming in at 25, Baghdad sitting at 21, Beirut coming in at about 18, and let's see, Malatya 12, Adana sitting at about 18. Piggy's home, let's see what she's got. 15 degrees right now, probably a nice, cool evening to sleep, hopefully for a Piggy. And of course, our good friend Yvonne Kunkel is out here at Mount Etna. Katmia is about 15 right now. Redanzo, where she's staying, is about 7 degrees on the side of Mount Etna. And Naples are coming in about 14, 15. Rome sitting at about 13, and Milano up in the north here is about 15. Spain, Madrid about 13. Lisbon there in Portugal about 17. Real quick check here. Nantes, home of Tanto, got 13 degrees. Paris coming in at 11. And let's see, Munich is 12, Frankfurt is 13, Cologne is 12, Yvonne Kunkel's 11, and about 14, 15 in Berlin, Hamburg coming in at 13, Copenhagen coming in at about 11, Aarhus sitting at 10 there, Oslo coming in at 9, Stockholm 6, Helsinki is 9, and St. Petersburg 6. Gives you a pretty good idea what the weather's like up there. And we're seeing a big low here, ready to go over and go through the English Channel. And London coming in at about 10 degrees. Looks like we've got, I don't know, about 7 to 10, 11 degrees there in Wales. And Leeds coming in at about 10. Glasgow coming in at 11. Aberdeen sitting at 9. Not bad. Dublin coming in at 11 as well, and the home of Irish monk about 8 degrees Celsius. Let's go over to Iceland and see what's going on here. Not enough warm air pumping up there yet. The palm trees will not grow. It's not warm enough. Reykjavik coming in at about 3 or 4 degrees, depending on where you are. And then Grindavik coming in at about 6. It's got that warmer air. Ravensburg coming in about 5. Again, depends on where you are there. 4 or 5 degrees. Keflavik looks like a 5. Jörnvik is a 4. At the airport, about 4 or 5 as well. So looking pretty awesome for around the world. And we do see some big circulations out there as well. This is a pretty normal where we see the cold and the hot mixing. So all cool or warm, cold and hot mixing, cool and warm, never mind, bad humor. All right, let's go find the coldest temperatures on the planet. And we're hunting, and hunting mode engaged. So far I see a minus 85 there in Antarctica, minus 86. That is a cold, minus 87. Let's see, a minus 87 so far. I don't know what happened to Sue, but yeah, she's probably looking too. Minus 87 so far as the cold for Antarctica. Let's see if we can find some other spots here. And let's see. No, I don't see anything colder there. Minus 70, minus 73 there. 72, 73, no. And minus 70 in there, 73s again, 76s. Yep, that is cold, but yeah, I think we are about the coldest that we're going to get here. So a minus 80 something, and that general area we had a minus 84. Let's see, we had a colder than that earlier, a minus 85. And I'm not seeing the other numbers. There's minus 86. And there's a minus 87 right there. Let's see if we can find a minus 88. Should be a 1 in here somewhere. If Sue found one, I will find it. Minus 88. And where are you? Minus 87. Looking for that spot. It's betcha just one little spot. That's a minus 88. And Sue, of course, had a good time finding it. Minus 87. I didn't see the 88 yet. I could spend hours looking for that, but I'm not going to. So we're going to give it to Sue and let her have the victory automatically by finding that cold temperature, since I am not able to see anything colder than minus 87, and that is in there. So yeah, 87 and not seeing 88. I guess if we spend hours scanning, I'm sure I can find it. But yep, a minus 87 is what I'm going to go with. And let's leave that one there. Let's go up to Greenland and see what we got up there. And there we should be able to find some reasonably cold temperatures, minus 32 so far. And that is what we got going on there. Looking at the warmer areas up north, not any good. Minus 32, and looking for minus 33, minus 32s. And not seeing, oh, there's a minus 33 right there. So we got a minus 33. We'll leave that one in there, and that is all good. And let's go take a look at our Canadian north and see what we've got there. It doesn't look very cold. Minus 23 degrees so far. That's not very cold. That's a t-shirt weather. Minus 23. Oh boy. Looking. There's a minus 24. Do we have a minus 25 maybe in here? Minus 24 is about the coldest I see. So I guess we're going to have to live with a minus 24 degrees Celsius. Just not any colder in these other spots. Minus 23s. Yep. Minus 24 it shall be for today. So for Canada, minus 24. Let's have a look and see if we can find something cold in Alaska. Minus 18 right there. Minus 18. Let's see. No, minus 19s. No, a minus 18. Let's see. Yep, I'm going through it. There's a more minus 18s. We don't see anything colder though. What about down here, just to double check? Minus 12 or 13. Minus 12. I don't see anything colder. Minus 10, 11. And 9's there. Nope. Minus 18 it shall be. Now over to Russia to see what we can find there. And hopefully we'll find something really cold, like minus 40. No, minus 22 is not really cold. Minus 22 right there. More minus 22. Minus 22. What about a little area with a minus 23 patch? No, that's what I'm looking for. A minus 23. And there it is. Minus 23 right there underneath that high. So that is about the coldest it's going to be there. Let's see if we can find any other little spots that may be shenanigans on the weather department's part. Nothing up in the islands. They are starting to really warm up. And yeah, not seeing anything down here on the bottom end of Russia either. So that is all good. So let's leave it as that. Minus 23 for Russia. And all good. And I know Sue beat me. Another first degree beating. It happens. And thank you, Sue, for playing the game and getting me all in trouble. Anyway, all awesome. So thank you. And I know I got beat, but it's only a first degree beating. Just be mindful of the back and not in the back of the head, okay? Anyway, yep, it is the way it is. All right, so let's, yeah, it's 15 degrees Celsius here, almost nice. We'll leave it as that. Let's get us back over to Iceland in case something happens there. Ooh, one of the cameras went time traveling. We'll fix that up in a second as soon as I find it. One of these things does not look like the others. There we go. It had too much sunshine. All right, there we go. And we're back at regular views of our Icelandic volcano eruption. And hopefully we'll see. You only lost by 1 degree, Doc. Yeah, she didn't kill me too bad, but it's still, Sharon, it's still a first degree beating, though. You know, what do you do when that happens? All right, that's it for our show today. And thank you, everyone, for being here. and appreciate Sue's courage there to go hunt for those cold temperatures. I know it's a cold job, but somebody's got to do it. Uh, and all good. Was probably 87.9 below zero. Thank you, Doc, and the mods. Yep, and that is a wonderful. Thanks, Tom and Pepper, for being here, and thanks, Sparks, as well. So thank you, everyone, for being here today. Big thank you to our two super chatters for today. We had Lisa Lynch and Lizoid threw in a super chat as well. So thank you, you two, for being there and supporting the channel, obviously. Very welcome support. Since this show is not monetized, and we try to keep it in that way so everyone can have access. And anyway, without commercial breaks, that's more important, I think. Anyway, all good. A big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy and Yvonne Kunkel and Gura and Siggy and Gary at 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, amongst others that might have been in the background. So thank you, moderators. Appreciate your hard work. And also a big thank you to all of you that are here in the channel. And thanks very much. Appreciate all of you. And of course, we will see everyone tomorrow on tomorrow's show. And keep smiling. So be good. Have yourselves a wonderful evening. And enjoy the rest of your evening or night or morning or a day, depending on where you are on the planet. We have people all over the planet. So it's always kind of hard to say good morning to a guy who's just about going to bed, and good night to a guy who's just getting up for breakfast. All right. Anyway, have a super day/night, everyone, and keep smiling and be good. And please, please, most of all, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Take care, everyone. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Good night and oink oink.